They thought they had Christ in their grasp. They thought they could do with him as they pleased. Thus did they mutilate him and nail him to the cross. They laughed as he promised his vengeance would fall upon them. But he stayed true to his words. The earth they trod upon ran red with blood. The cities they resided in were engulfed by flames. Having witnessed their defeat, they hid amidst the faithful. They thought they would be safe. They were mistaken. Ever steadfast Inquisitors, masters at discerning subtleties and signs, followed their trail. With the words of the scripture did they convert the heretics. With fire did they cleanse the witches. By their hands were the deceitful vampires impaled. In the name of Christ and for his eternal glory!
Welcome to Kerstein, Master Inquisitor. My name's Bertram, the guard captain.
Mortimer Manadine, licensed Inquisitor, in service to the Bishop of Hez-Hezron.
The Holy Office informed us of your arrival. I must admit that I'm surprised by the purpose of this visit. I don't believe there's a vampire lurking in Kerstein. There hasn't been a recorded sighting of one in these parts for what must have been a century.
That doesn't mean there isn't one here.
Fair enough. That's why my men and I will do our best to assist you. As far as we are able to, of course.
Thank you, Captain.
I'm just following the mayor's orders, so it's him you should be thanking, not me. If you wish to express your gratitude personally, go to the fair. He's attempting to raise funds there today. My men will show you the way. Now, please excuse me. I need to check on the outposts at the other gates.
You were right. He's an Inquisitor. I told you. I spotted the Inquisitor's insignia right away. Only they can wear those. Bloody dog catcher. Quiet, fool, or you'll bring trouble on our heads.
What did you call me?
He meant no offense, Master. He doesn't think that at all.
Don't play me for a fool. Your commander will hear of this. He will administer your punishment.
Don't do it, Master. The captain will throw me out of the guard. I beg you. Have mercy. Why? Isn't today a celebration of Christ triumphant?
Are you tempting an Inquisitor into committing the sin of mercy?
Please. I'll do anything for you.
Anything?
I swear by the broken cross.
The captain mentioned there's a fair currently being held in town. Where exactly?
In the town square. You can't miss it, Master. But be wary of ruffians. And sons of whores are always lurking in the stands.
What's gonna happen to me?
I'll find you, should the need arise. Then we shall see the value of your oath.
offer, please, and be grateful for the gifts you receive.
Christ will probably get more out of prayer. However, one shouldn't ignore an opportunity for a conversation with God when faced with such. By the nails and thorns, he stole my shearskin. That cursed hood got away. So be it. I'll get him some other time.
Daredevils who don't shy away from a challenge. A tournament is being held to win the favor of the queen of last year's Mama's Parade. The winner will have the honor of entertaining the beautiful Liliana during the Mama's Parade, which will begin tomorrow after the Vespers service, as is customary. Anyone can try their luck. The entry fee is but 1 silver angel. Reach into your purses. The collected funds will go toward building a new monument to Christ Triumphant. One majestic enough to eclipse that piece of trumpery from Phoebus. Well, well, the Inquisitor himself graces us with his presence. I'm happy to see you, Master. I am Guido von Herzen, the town's mayor.
It is nice to meet you, Mayor.
What is your name, Master?
Mortimer Matadine.
Mortimer. I'll be sure to remember that.
Emissaries of the Holy Office rarely visit us. I do hope that Captain Bertram gave you a proper welcome. He's a soldier through and through. He can come off as blunt and boorish, but I've yet to meet a better soldier.
His behavior was befitting of a guard commander. He brought you no shame.
Excellent. I'll gladly speak to you later, but now I must attend to a certain matter. And the tournament, of course.
I only wish to thank you for offering assistance in catching the vampire.
If you truly wish to thank me, take part in the tournament. You'll be mixing business with pleasure.
I shouldn't waste time on idle merriment. Although, since the monument to Christ Triumphant is at stake, add my name to the list.
I'm so happy! The other contestants looked insufferably boring, but you're something else. I noticed it immediately.
Well, I'm far from ordinary.
You'll be the king of the Mama's Parade, which necessitates that you wear the proper attire. Not far from here, there's a merchant who deals in fancy clothing. Buy a costume from him, even if it's only a mask. Meanwhile, I'll attend to my errands. I will see you later.
The same uncle robbed me.
Only here will you find masks and costumes of harlots from the Orient.
Ruffian! He went there! He stole my purse!
The little snot reeks of rotten fish. The hag must have bathed in perfume. Made me lose the scent. Get rid of the stench.
Got you!
It's not him.
It hurts!
Show me what's in your hand first. I saw you take it from a town person's cart.
It's just an apple.
What's your name? And where are your parents?
I'm Amelia, and my parents and siblings are dead. They all died 2 years ago from the plague of pox.
So, who looks after you now?
Nobody. I don't need anyone looking after me. I can look after myself.
By stealing.
I was hungry.
You won't fill your belly with just anything.
What are you gonna do with me? Hand me over to the guards?
Thievery needs to be punished. However, Christ did say, "Take and eat, you who have known hunger. It is why I conquered this land." Off you go then, and eat your fill.
It's the Inquisitor.
Welcome, Master Inquisitor. How can I be of service?
Inquisitor? Well, we're colleagues then. Name's Roland, Master Executioner.
We are no colleagues. I'd like to buy a mask for tomorrow's parade.
Hold your horses there, Inquisitor. I was here first. Well, merchant, do you have any garb worthy of an executioner?
For you, Master Executioner, I have something special. Here are the mask and costume of the Merry Executioner from Tianan.
The butcher who disappeared off the face of the earth a few years ago?
He was a devil. So devils dragged him under. He's sure to be dancing in hell as we speak.
Poppycock! Piss off or I'll give you a good lashing.
How did the mask of the Merry Executioner from Tianan find its way to a merchant's stand?
Look at it, Inquisitor! Beautiful, isn't it?
What did you dig up there, friend?
It's been a while since I've had a vision. Why would Christ decide to send me one now? What is it he wanted to tell me?
What's with you, Inquisitor? You seem at a loss for words. I bet you'd like to buy the costume of the Merry Executioner for yourself. Absolutely not. I was first.
Damned headsman. He paid with gold he got from a convict on the scaffold. I saw the wretch put a coin in his hand, begging for one clean cut.
What do you mean? Didn't it take him 3 swings to behead the man?
The butcher revels in cruelty. Supposedly, he lost his position as royal executioner. You're better off taking your own life than letting him lay his mitts on you.
From where did you get the mask and costume of the Merry Executioner from Tianan? I knew him, so I know that he considered the jester costume a shameful symbol of degeneration and brutishness, which is why he hid it. No one knew where.
I bought it, Master.
Don't lie or you'll end up in the pillory.
I'll tell you everything, my lord. Don't hurt me. An old lady sold it to me. One I met on the road leading through the woods. I saw her dog digging out the Merry Executioner's outfit. I'd seen the man many times in the past, so I immediately recognized the mask. I paid a fair price for it.
Your words stink of lies.
It was as I said, I swear.
I'll get to the truth one way or another. I'll be back if I discover you played me for a fool. Looks like the collar I saw in the vision. This looks like a dog's bedding. If memory serves, the old lady called it friend. It's worth a try. Friend!
Shut your mouth, man! Beat you so bad you don't have the strength to lick your wounds.
Leave it alone, brat. Our Lord treated lesser creatures with love and respect. It'd be wise to do the same.
Take it, sir. Pop told me to teach the dog discipline. I was only doing what he told me.
Did you see the milk jugs on Helga?
Sure did. I've never seen bigger ones in my life.
I hear she likes the hump, but only the Spanish way.
What way is that?
How should I know? I've never been to Spain.
I bet you have to grab her by those jugs like a bull by the horns.
Get to detail, you mean?
Haven't seen it. He was here a moment ago. Look, he even left some flour behind.
Why was this chap beheaded?
They say he pissed on His Eminence's boots while drunk.
It's good he didn't shit in them, or they'd torture the poor bastard.
Gosh! What a lovely dog! What's it called?
Friend.
Stop it, friend! Stop!
He likes you. He's yours.
Really?
Take good care of him.
Hear that, friend? Will you come with me? Thank you. Let's go.
This is a good place for a journey to the unworld. Our Father, who art our King, bereave us of our weakness, lest we forgive those who trespass against us. Draw our evil from darkness, so we may be vanquished in thy name.
should have sold me the mask. Your amulet betrayed you. Should have sold me the mask and costume when I was asking nicely, witch. You're probably wondering how I knew you for a witch, hmm? Your amulet betrayed you.
We'll meet again, knave.
I don't think so.
Farewell, friend.
First I'll have words with the merchant. Damn peddler lied to me. He didn't buy that mask. You lied to me, merchant. You didn't buy the Mary Executioner's costume. You took it from the old lady that you burnt at the stake.
How do you know all this?
You can't hide the truth from an Inquisitor. Didn't you know that?
Forgive me, Master. I didn't want to speak of it in front of my customers. They wouldn't buy my wares if they heard she was a witch. A real witch. I did a good deed by killing her. You would have done the same in my place.
Give back the Mandrake amulet you took from her. You did the right thing, merchant. That much is true. However, it doesn't change the fact that you lied to me. You must be punished. The mayor is raising funds for the construction of a new monument to Christ Triumphant. You'll give him the gold coin that Executioner Roland used to pay for the jester costume. Consider that your penance.
What? We're supposed to give all that money for some dumb statue?
I see you failed to teach your son good manners. It's not enough that he torments animals. He's got a mouth on him, too. Guards!
Yes, Master?
Chain the punk to the pillory for one day. Let the children throw some horse dung at him.
Ow! Let go!
Shut up! Forgive him, Master. Ever since my wife died, the pup's been giving me nothing but trouble. We'll both happily submit to the penance you've given us. I'll deliver the gold coin to the mayor before this day is over.
I'm pleased we understand each other. Now that this is settled, I could use some wine. Is your wine any good?
Finest Rhenish vintage, Master Inquisitor. Sweet as the body of a virgin, and strong to boot.
Pour a rummer.
That'll be 5 silver angels.
That's highway robbery.
Rhenish vintages have gone up in price recently.
Well then, drink it yourself.
Blasted Inquisitors. It's always the same with that lot.
There you are! Do you have the mask?
By the Lord's sword. I completely forgot about that.
Men, you have time until tomorrow. Now come, you'll walk me home. On the way, you'll tell me why you were dispatched to Kerstein. If it's not a secret, that is.
It's not. Everyone will be talking about it soon anyway.
Don't leave me, Mortimer.
The Holy Office received news of a vampire prowling the town. I am to see if there's any truth to it.
A vampire in Kerstein? This is the first time I'm hearing about it.
The Holy Office hears much more than ordinary people.
So then, how do you intend to find it?
I'll start with the inns. I'll listen to the rumors. Ask around with the staff and the regulars.
Then you should definitely stop by the Frisky Mermaid. It's the town's most popular inn. The fat innkeeper is likely to know about everything that's going on in Kerstein. Let's get out of here.
Stand behind me!
Damn robbers! Kill them! In the name of the Lord!
Redcoats, legates.
We are grateful for the rescue. You've arrived just in time.
Such was God's will. Who were the assailants?
I don't know. Didn't recognize any of them.
I know that one from the harbour. Must have been part of that gang.
We've been looking for you, mistress. The cardinal asks that you come to the cathedral post-haste. You? I don't know. Who are you?
Mortimer Matadine, licensed Inquisitor, in service to the Bishop of Hezezran.
Forgive the insistence, Master Matadine. Welcome to Kerstein. I shall inform the cardinal of your arrival. His Eminence is currently preoccupied, but he will certainly wish to speak with you later. Come to the cathedral between the first and second tolling of the bells for Vespers. It is the time of day when the cardinal talks to worshippers. Do not worry about the bodies of these villains. The town guard will dispose of them.
Tell the cardinal that I will be there.
Please forgive my brusqueness, Mortimer. This assault made me lose my composure. Sadly, I must leave you here. Duty calls. I'll see you tomorrow at the Mama's Parade.
Duty? She works for the cardinal. Good to know. They reek of rotten fish. That small-time ruffian had the same stench about him. Maybe he was working for them. The cardinal's soldier mentioned a gang prowling the harbor. If I found that hideout, I could recover my sureskin. It's worth a try. Stench of rotten fish. Maybe it'll lead me to the gang's hideout. There's no lock. The door's been bolted from the inside.
Spare me, sir. I beg you. I have children.
Who sent you after me?
A woman eyed us in the harbour. She wore an expensive Venetian mask, so I didn't see her face. But her voice seemed familiar. She was wearing white gloves and paid with silver.
Have you heard anything about a vampire?
It's what the noble folk call us. The have-nots. They say we suck the town and its funds dry. But it's been years since anyone's heard of any actual vampires.
Do you know who I am?
Inquisitor! The whole town's been talking about you.
And yet you decided to come after me.
A man can't say no to coin when he's got none to feed his children.
Death must fall upon those who would raise their hand against the servant of God. For it is what Jesus vengeful teaches us to do to our tormentors. Strange coins. Pouch for sureskin. I was right. And what's this? A city map with underground entrances marked on it. Could be useful. Poison. Bloody fools mixed that wine with sureskin. They must have mistaken it for something. Oh well. Stuff's right. Just a shame they used it all. There's nothing for me here. Time to look into the vampire case. I hope they've got good wine at the Frisky Mermaid. What a stench. Must be from the outhouse. Call the town guards.
We've already sent for them, Master.
What's everyone staring at?
Someone murdered the harlot.
Merciless Mary. It's horrible.
Just thinking about it. Give this to the owner of the Frisky Mermaid Inn. Tell him to prepare a room for me for the night. There's a silver angel in it for you if you do a good job. Nails and thorns. Her kidneys were cut out. A piece of cloth. Could have belonged to the murderer. Twisted ankle. The poor girl tried to run away. Bruise on the face. Probably made by an aggressive client. Scratched knees. They weren't the cause of death for sure. It appears someone knocked her out first. Maybe someone saw something.
Familiar face. Yes, it's Roxanne, a whore from Burgundy. I saw her around the inn. I even made use of her services a few times. She was good at her job.
Half the town's humped that one.
Aye, that it will. Folks say there's this special whore in town. A hermitite, Aphrodite, something. She's got both a fanny and a prick. So you and your old lady can ride her together. They say lines are forming to see her. That's how eager to fuck she is.
from around here. I arrived only yesterday for the fair.
Don't you know? Satan! It's his doing! He messes with people's heads. The way I see it, you're all fucking suspects. You, me, all of them. Fuckers.
So, the bloodsuckers are still around, are they?
In Kerstein? It can't be.
Well, there's this one doctor. I heard there's none better at bloodletting. He'll put leeches on you to suck the disease right out. But he'll also drain your purse dry, the bloodsucker.
Well, I found out quite a lot. Something stinks of piss here. Maybe someone was using the outhouse while the murder was being committed.
Don't hurt me, sir. I did nothing wrong.
If that's true, you have nothing to fear. Get up! You're coming with me. And don't try to run, or you'll feel my sword. Hey, you there! Get over here!
Yes, master?
Where's Captain Bertram?
Interrogating guests at the inn.
Who's this bum? And how did he get his hands on a cardinal soldier's coat?
I hope we'll find that out soon enough. Watch him. I must have words with your commander.
I'm innocent, master.
Shut your mouth, you filthy bastard! No one's asking your opinion.
That scamp's making arrangements for my room.
Where were you at that time?
Here, Carl can vouch for me. I was having a beer with him.
Tis true. Tis true.
Captain!
Forgive me, Master, but I don't have time right now.
I know what happened. I saw the corpse. I came because I managed to detain a pauper who was behaving suspiciously near the crime scene. Your men are guarding him outside.
Off with you.
He was wiping blood from this dagger.
A strange blade. I've never seen any of its ilk.
Nor have I. That is why we must approach this case with due diligence. Especially because the murder bears the marks for a ritualistic killing.
Ritualistic?
The victim's kidneys were removed.
How horrid.
That's not all. The suspect was wearing a coat like those worn by the cardinal's soldiers.
A pauper? How is that possible?
I assure you that a thorough interrogation will help us determine the facts. I would like to conduct it personally, preferably in a place that's meant for such purpose.
As you wish, Master. I shall lock the suspect in the dungeons.
One more thing, Captain. I came to the defense of a lady named Liliana today. We were assaulted by robbers in an alley.
The commander of His Eminence's soldiers informed me about the incident. He failed to mention Liliana, though. Odd. Residents of Kerstein know the girl serves the cardinal. They also know that His Eminence doesn't tolerate attacks on his people.
Attend to this pauper, Captain. I wish to talk to Master Manadine in private.
Is something wrong with you?
It's just garlic. My stomach doesn't agree with it, and the innkeeper uses rather excessive amounts of it. Ooh. Luckily, the wine provides a measure of relief. Sit down, please. I would like to talk about the task that brought you here, Master. Do you really believe there's a vampire hiding in town? It's absurd. There hasn't been a vampire attack recorded around here for nearly a century. I would know if it were otherwise.
Are you claiming that my superiors have made an error?
God forbid. However, I do believe the Holy Office should look into a more important matter. Strange events have been taking place here for some time now.
Meaning?
For years now, the town's been the setting for a dispute between the cardinal, whom the have-nots hate, and the universally adored Countess Isabella. The harlot's murder may be a part of that conflict, as could be the assault on Liliana. I have my suspicions, but no concrete proof. I know that the cardinal keeps his secrets in an office that only his monks can access. I've also managed to ascertain that there's a secret chamber at the Countess's palace. My spies were not able to infiltrate it, but you, Master, you just might. Should you accomplish it, the truth would be revealed.
What truth?
As I have already said, all I have are suspicions, but the inn is not a good place to talk about this. These walls have ears. I must leave town today, so let us meet at the City Hall in 2 days' time. By then, you'll have become acquainted with the case. If you decide I'm right, I'll introduce you to my Persian and tell you everything I've managed to find out so far.
Your Persian?
Yes, my Persian. The only one I trust. What say you, Master?
This is not why I came here. But all right. Perhaps we'll catch 2 birds with 1 stone.
Excellent. I knew I could count on you. Your station as Inquisitor should guarantee your safety, but proceed cautiously nonetheless. Just in case, I'll announce that you're helping the captain catch the harlot's killer. It will explain your interest in the case. See you in 2 days, Master Manadine.
Nothing is an accident. If God put the mayor in my path, then he certainly had an important reason for it. Maybe that will lead me to the vampire. Did you do as I asked?
Sure did. I'll be back in the morning to collect the silver angel you promised me.
I'm happy to have you under my roof, Master. The servant girl will get your room ready.
The first tolling of the bells. Time to go meet the cardinal. Odd.
Master Madadine, I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
Greetings, Your Eminence.
I see good manners are not amongst the subjects taught at the Inquisitorium.
We are taught independence from authorities, be they secular or ecclesiastic, which is guaranteed to the Inquisitors by canonical law. Your Eminence is doubtless aware of that.
You confuse not giving hierarchs of the Church proper respect with inquisitorial independence. I am surprised to see that the difference is lost on you.
Please forgive me, Your Eminence. It was not my intention to offend.
And yet offend you have. I received notice of your coming to Kerstein, the Holy Office, and a letter. They spoke highly of you, but I see that it was idle praise. Let us dispense with etiquette, then. Speak freely. What is it you want?
I wish to talk. Privately.
I do not appreciate your tone, Inquisitor. You demand when you should be asking.
Is that how it sounded, truly?
Let us be calm. We should allow Master Madadine to satisfy the local custom. It will make matters much clearer. My name is Ingvar. I am Kerstein's chief herbalist and medic. I am at your service, should you have need of me. For now, however, pick a card. We ask this of every person meeting His Eminence for the first time. It is our way of verifying that they don't bear us any ill will.
Verifying? In what way exactly?
I know what you're thinking, Master Madadine, but you are mistaken. It is not witchcraft. It is the deck of Saint Timerius, whose sepulchre can be found in the cathedral. I entrusted this artifact to the Venerable Ingvar. The cards reveal the truth about people. They're ordinary in appearance, but once a person reaches out for one, the image painted on it immediately changes to reveal their true nature. Try and see for yourself. And we shall see with you.
Well, as long as they're the cards of a saint.
Carte blanche. Can't say I'm surprised. I must get back to the clinic. Until we meet again, Master Madadine. Soon, I hope. Damn beggars! What are you waiting for, fools? Get rid of them now! Their stench is unbearable. Let us go, Inquisitor. We'll talk inside the cathedral.
The pleasant aroma of incense. How it differs from the stench of the street.
I thought Inquisitors only appreciated the odor of burning flesh.
Does Your Eminence know anything about the vampire hiding in town?
A vampire? That's rich. If one were to appear in town, I would have dealt with it myself. I wouldn't need the Holy Office to help me.
Bloodsuckers are a popular topic amongst the stinking beggars at the harbor. But they use the term to describe the likes of me, the nobility. It's what the wretched common folk have taken to calling us.
A harlot was murdered today near the Frisky Mermaid Inn. The manner in which the deed was done is reminiscent of a ritual, which is why the mayor asked for my help in capturing the perpetrator. A witness saw a suspicious person in a red coat, like those worn by your eminence's soldiers.
Are you suggesting that one of my men did it? Don't be insolent, Inquisitor. The harlot must have gotten on someone's bad side. Likely a competitor whom she'd been poaching customers from. They, too, like to don themselves in crimson. Such meretricious horrors defile the cardinalitial colors.
Does the name Reuchlin mean anything to you, your eminence? Johannes Reuchlin?
Of course. Reuchlin was the predecessor of our medic, the venerable Ingvar. He died suddenly a year ago, so he couldn't have murdered the courtesan.
Has your eminence ever laid eyes on a dagger such as this? It was found at the scene of the crime.
Sadly, I have not, but I can ascertain its origin. Give it to me.
I am sorry, your eminence, but I cannot give it to you. It is the murder weapon that could have been used to perform a forbidden ritual. I will need it during my investigation. There's much talk in town about the countess. It was my impression that the common folk adore her. I heard rumors that your eminence has been in conflict with her.
The Countess has been working to undermine my authority for many years. As a good Christian, I repay her in kind. You should be questioning her, Inquisitor, not me. I know that Isabella has an interest in strange objects. I suspect she uses them to perform pagan rites. I wouldn't be at all surprised to learn that she was the one behind the harlot's murder. You said yourself that the murder was ritualistic.
Will your eminence allow me to avail myself of the library's resources? Sometimes the matters that come to light in the course of an investigation merit a thorough analysis.
My soldiers did you a favor today. You have yet to repay it. And you're already asking for another one?
I shall repay your eminence's kindness as soon as an opportunity presents itself.
I shall hold you to your word, Inquisitor. I shall instruct the monks to give you access to anything you need. I'm not asking you to stay for Mass. I'm familiar with the ways of Inquisitors, so I know that you prefer to pray in solitude.
Indeed we do. It is how God allows us to see the truth.
Yes, I heard about that.
You possess sureskin, your eminence. It was my belief that only Inquisitors were allowed to use it.
Well, not only, as you can see. It was the Pope himself who gifted it to me years ago. So, where is it you plan on praying today?
In the town dungeons. Before I do, however, I shall interrogate the suspect who's been detained at the crime scene.
I won't keep you then.
radioactive candle.
Welcome, Master Inquisitor.
In which cell is the prostitute's murder suspect being held?
You'll have to ask Executioner Roland. He's in charge around here. You'll likely find him in the torture chamber.
Fear, blood, excrement, and death. All dungeons stink the same. By the Lord's sword! Roland put on the costume of the Merry Executioner. He even put on the mask.
The Inquisitor is stopping by. The costume's sure to catch his eye. I put it on. I climbed inside. But my true nature, I won't hide. All I wanted was to see what the Tianan man had felt when at dawn he donned this pelt. Now I know of his past glory. 'Cause the mask told me the story. The reason for his state of merry was the mask he kept on wearing. It puts rhymes right in your noggin. Gives ideas about some flogging. How to make your victim hurt. Where to poke to make him squirt. You'll be having so much fun, you won't even miss the sun. Wait a moment! Wait a spell! Something brought him to this hell. If you're here to spill some guts, I might go a little nuts. This right here is my domain. I decide who brings the pain.
He's rhyming like the Merry Executioner. Has he gone mad? Or is he just pretending? I wouldn't dare do your work for you, Master Roland.
Calls us master! Such elation! Sits to watch in admiration. How a man of unmatched skill makes the convict promptly spill.
I believe in administering pain when the situation calls for it. Let me talk to the prisoner first.
Yeah, I'll go off to scoff and snort, since you took away my sport.
Where did you get the coat and the dagger?
Some woman threw them away, I swear. First, she got rid of the dagger, and shortly after, the coat. I was in the outhouse and saw everything through a hole in the door. The only thing I didn't see was her face. I put on the coat because it still gets chilly during the evenings, and I took the dagger to sell to the countess. She likes strange items like this. She sends her servant girls to the harbor to fetch them for her. Usually the dark-skinned one, Nontal. Her girls are easy to make out because they wear silver necklaces, each with a purple stone in them. It's how merchants know to serve them first.
Did you kill the courtesan? Tell the truth. Remember that Inquisitors can tell if someone is lying.
I didn't do it, sir. I swear. Ha! They all swear right from the start. But then, they have a change of heart.
Did you know the murdered harlot?
No, sir. I only saw her a few times soliciting customers in the street. The cursed harlot would undress without shame. They're all the same. One day they'll be our doom, damn bitches! Because of them, our fate will be that of Adam in paradise.
You lied. Tell me what really happened, or I'll give you to the executioner.
Be quiet now. We'll get to talking. I can't wait to come a-knocking.
I'm telling the truth, and I swear!
I don't think he's lying, but it's worth double-checking anyway in the Unworld. Take me to an empty cell, Master Roland. I shall reflect on this wretch's words by devoting myself to prayer.
I'll take you where you wish, my lord. A peaceful cell to hang your sword.
Come, Inquisitor! Hear my sweet! I've a place to rest your feet.
Pray as long as you desire. Your companion here's expired.
We have a comedian. Perfect. Meanwhile, watch the prisoner, but don't you dare touch him.
Guarding folks is one great chore. If you do it, you'll get bored. Think I'd rather just be naughty and treat this order like the potty.
Luckily, this one doesn't stink yet. Our Father, who art our King, bereave us of our weakness, lest we forgive those who trespass against us. Draw out evil from darkness, so we may vanquish in thy name.
bloody. God unmerciful! What have I done? Why am I wearing a red coat? What is this? Oh God!
Wayward woman! Where's the dagger? What have you done with it?
Who said that?
It looks ordinary, like a dagger. But there must be something more to it if I managed to use it in the Unworld. I wonder what else it could be used for. Papa wasn't lying. He has to be released.
I do have to say, dear boy,
There you are, Mortimer! While to God you have been praying, all this time I have been playing. Impossible! Go, sound hell's bells! An alien life form in him dwells.
Christ merciless.
To ask God's help, you'd be so brash? Why? These few rats? A bloody gash? You do things that are quite coarse. Burning, drowning, no remorse.
You should be beheaded for this!
Rats are all you'll be beheading, if you pluck them from their bedding.
The Papa was innocent.
You're not pleased with the results. I do admit to certain faults. Before long, I will do better. When you see it, you will cheer, knowing that I have no peer.
He doesn't care about what he's done in the slightest. And he keeps rhyming. He's either gone mad, or by the nails and thorns. When I first came here, Roland said that the Merry Executioner's mask was putting ideas and rhymes in his head. Could it be cursed? There's only one way to find out. Mind showing me your mask, Master Roland? I'd like to take a closer look at it.
Want me to remove my mask? That is quite a lot to ask. Catch me first, dear Mortimer. Although I do believe you'll err. Time will tell if you are able to have Roland's plan.
me, Amelia.
The girls brought me my repast. I must thank her for this deed. I'll teach her what it is to bleed. First, I'll lock her in a cell to enjoy a dead man's smell.
Master Roland, I've brought your repast. Hello? Master Roland? Master Executioner, are you here? It's me, Amelia! Oh, we meet again!
Here I am! No, Lord! Come, or I'll know Roland's sword! I shall not take this in stride. I'm rushing on!
Let me out of here! Over here! Help me!
Say something!
I'm here! Over here! Release me, I beg you! The executioner's gone mad! He wants to chop me into bits!
Where's he gone?
I don't know! All he said was that he must prepare his table and tools. Then he disappeared! Release me!
The scoundrel wants to steal the girl. Plotting mischief, I can tell. If he means to cause me trouble, I'll just have to cause him double.
I know the way out! Follow me! Chop chop, Inquisitor! Chop chop!
My oh my!
This way!
Step back! Damn it!
This way! Lift me up!
Again! Quickly!
I'm here!
My little one!
It's stuck! Done!
this anymore. I've lost my cheerful disposition. So now it's time for
By the Lord's sword. He's barricaded himself from the inside. I have to talk to the guard captain. Maybe his men will be able to remove the mask from the executioner's face. Where's your captain? I need to speak to him.
Right now, he should be at the inn.
Let's go. I'll walk you home.
I don't have a home.
Where do you live then?
Here and there. There are many places in town to spend the night safely.
Where do you get the money for clothes and food?
All over. I do odd jobs. Sometimes I'll find something or get something from someone.
And sometimes you'll steal something, eh?
Sometimes.
Life on the street isn't easy.
I'm not one to complain. I'm not the only foundling in the world, you know. Others are worse off.
You're quite the little scamp, aren't you? I know it's not easy for you. I was an orphan too.
I turn here. See you later, Inquisitor.
See you later, scamp.
I have your room ready and waiting upstairs, Master Inquisitor.
Pour us 2 ales, innkeeper. I'm paying.
I interrogated the pauper in the dungeons. He proved to have been innocent.
Did you release him?
I didn't make it in time. Execution had starving rats gnaw their way through his belly.
Excuse me, what?
He's wearing an odd mask. I fear there's a curse on it that pushed him to do it. I wanted to get it off his face, but the devil barricaded himself in the dungeons. Mind sending your men?
I'll get to it, but only after tomorrow's Mummers Parade. All sorts of cranks have come to town for it. They're all drinking and brawling. I have to maintain order, but I don't have enough men.
I prefer you to attend to it immediately.
I don't have the men, Inquisitor. All I can do is close off the entrance to the dungeons to keep the executioner from leaving.
So be it then. Thank you for treating me, Captain. Next time I'm by.
Inquisitor? Wake up, Inquisitor!
Oh, what do you want, scam?
The silver angel you promised me?
You couldn't wait until I was awake.
But you are awake.
Ugh. And I was starting to like you. Catch.
The innkeeper said to tell you that he's made you a meal.
Tell him I'll be right down.
Welcome, Master Inquisitor. You slept well, I trust.
Not bad. Isn't that a Munich-made dagger used by the Landsknechts?
I see you know your arms, Master. It is a memento from my time in the Emperor's army. It never leaves my side. Sit at the table. I shall bring your food. The wife made you some pear-stuffed pike.
Smells exquisite.
Do you need anything else?
Information. Did you know Johannes Reuchlin?
Of course. He was a regular here. He usually sat alone in the corner with a jug of the cheapest wine. Folks called him a penny pincher. Rightly so, I think, as he never tipped me.
Wretched dog. Are you suggesting that I, the Inquisitor, pay you for information?
Never, my lord. That is not at all what I meant.
Lies. Confess your sins or I'll send you to meet the Creator.
I did not mean to. I swear. I don't know why I said it.
What else do you know about Reuchlin?
He was friendly with the cardinal. He also spent a lot of time with his student Ingvar, who took over his duties. Spent a few years in Kiev and the Rus. Supposedly he was doing research there that's forbidden in the Empire, but I don't know how much truth there is to that. He was a good medic. People knew and valued him, but nobody came to the funeral. Ingvar suspected that Reuchlin had died of an infectious disease. He feared that the plague would spread around town, which is why only a few monks took part in the ceremony.
What can you tell me about this coin?
Looks to be a widow's penny. They used to be minted in Königstein a long time ago, before the lion appeared on the town's coat of arms. 'Twas one of these coins that gave us the remains of Saint Terentius Rufus. I never saw anyone pay with them.
Have you ever seen a dagger such as this?
No, my lord. Many travelers stay here. I've seen many a weapon, but none such as this. It seems old. Ask the brothers Finkelstein about it. They're triplets that trade in antiques at the harbor, where they've got a warehouse. You won't have trouble picking them out, as they quarrel constantly.
Have you heard anything about a vampire?
You mean there's a vampire in Königstein? Christ unmerciful, protect us with your sword.
You got lucky this time, Innkeeper. But watch what you say and to whom. Because next time, you might find me less forgiving. I've yet to learn anything about the vampire. The cursed bloodsucker must have hidden itself well. It surely knows I'm looking for it by now. I should stop asking around. Once the beast feels more secure, it'll drop its guard and make a mistake. Then, it's mine.
Eternity
Little thief,
in heaven.
you won't get away from me again, stinker. Brand the little shit with the red-hot iron. Maybe that'll teach him not to steal. Or return the pouch to the monk.
As you wish, master. Well, lad, we're about to fry your cheeks.
I believe this is yours, Venerable Father.
I don't know how to thank you, Master Inquisitor. This is all I have in this world.
You don't look like a member of the local order.
That is true, for I am not. I am Lothar, one of the seekers of truth in divine revelations. We are a small and poor congregation. There are but a few of us in the whole empire.
What brings you to Kerstein?
The local library and its bountiful book collection. I will spend the next few days there. Should you need any help, that's where to find me.
Lots of people. I should listen to what they're talking about. I may find out where the brothers Finkelstein have their warehouse.
Can't be pulling those tricks with us. We don't haggle.
Perhaps we can make an exception for our esteemed customer.
You must abide by your principles, dear brother. No exceptions.
What are you playing at? Good merchant, bad merchant? You think I don't know this trick? Besides, I'm not buying anything anyway. I have no money.
Then what are you bugging us for? Fuck off!
Calm down, brother, or you bring on a fit.
Fells they found in the old forest.
Them two that got torn apart by wolves?
They say there's barely anything left of them.
Tis their own fault. If they didn't go that way at night, they'd still live, I'd wager.
Look what I bought.
What is this?
It's an African aphrodisiac. 3 drops are enough to make your old man a stallion.
My old man could use an entire jug.
Who's selling it?
The brothers Finkelstein.
Triplets that argue all the time?
Yep. They've a warehouse at the end of the pier.
Shut your traps! We've got a customer. How can we be of service, Master Inquisitor?
They say you're experts on antiques.
'Tis all we trade in, Master. We are but humble merchants.
Can you tell me anything about this dagger?
Blades like these were used by the guardsmen who fell at the side of Emperor Valens in the Battle of Adrianople. The Visigoths traded their weapons to the Persians. It's likely Vikings who brought it to the north of the continent.
The fuck are you on about? What guardsmen? What Vikings? It's clearly an athame, a ceremonial dagger used by the Kievan Rus's witches. Very old, to be sure. In my opinion, it belonged to the Julebys. It probably made its way here as a spoil of war.
You don't know anything, lamb chops. An athame should have a black hilt, and this dagger doesn't have one. It's a Crimean blade, probably used by their medics to draw blood.
'Tis nice to see you again, fair Montel.
The Countess's trusted servant. She's wearing the necklace with the purple stone that the Papa mentioned. I believe I saw one like it in my vision and in the Unworld.
Spare me the pleasantries. I am not impressed by courtship. I am interested only in your merchandise.
As ever, beautiful, cold, and blunt. Sadly, we have nothing new. Our ship hasn't yet come to harbour.
What about this dagger? It looks interesting. I'm sure the Countess would like it.
It belongs to me. If the Countess wishes to purchase it, let her make an offer herself.
Only an Inquisitor would be so arrogant. Isn't that right, Master Matterdy? Yes, I know your name. The town bustles with rumors about you. I suppose your impudent words were nothing but pretense. You simply want to meet with the Countess. However, you are mistaken if you think she'll visit you at some sordid tavern. Lucky for you, it is not often that emissaries of the Holy Office visit Kerstein. I suspect that Isabella will want to meet you before long. Expect a messenger with a note. Master Matterdy.
Lovely lady, isn't she?
All right then. We had us a chat but did no business. Care to buy something, Master?
That's right, Inquisitor. Have a look at our wares.
A treatise on fencing. Shame it's not a work on ancient weapons. Wait a minute. I have an entire library at my disposal. Maybe I'll learn something about the dagger there.
I knew he would buy it.
Well, little thief. The guards didn't waste any time. They were quick to dole out the punishment. Little stinker. Our paths have crossed again. Certainly for a reason. Let's see where he is going.
Pray to the merciless, divine mother.
Inquisitor!
You let the guards get you!
'Twas the Inquisitor's doing. He took all my loot!
Fucking louse! Shame we weren't there. We would have shown that fucker a thing or two.
There are quite a lot of them. Should I teach them a lesson or let it go?
There! Were you oafs talking about me?
Inquisitor!
Kill the horse, son!
Whoa.
You made a mistake by coming here, Inquisitor. I eat the likes of you for breakfast.
You're about to meet the Creator.
You killed my father, cunt! You'll pay for that!
Drop your sword. I see we've arrived just in time.
How did you get here?
The harlot's killer is still at large. They may kill again, which is why we've been patrolling around the inn since morning. The clang of weapons drew our attention. It's not something you hear too often in this town.
Thank you, Captain. I've dealt with the bandits, but the whelp surprised me. If it weren't for you...
Think nothing of it, Master. Although I don't understand why you spared him. He did want to kill you.
He's but a child. He deserves a second chance. Will you need me for anything?
No, I'll handle it all. You may return to your duties.
Now straight to the library. I hope I'll find a treatise on weapons there.
What do you do? Nothing's waiting. Your Inquisitor did your job for you. Now you just have to clean it up.
Say a prayer.
Hello, Master Matadine. I am Brother Marrow, the librarian. I was told that you might stop by. What can I help you with?
Where do these stairs lead?
To the Cardinal's office and chambers, in which we keep priceless books and scrolls. Some of them written by the apostles themselves.
You keep such precious relics here. Why aren't they guarded?
Oh, but they are. We have 2 excellent guards. The first one is the lock on the doors to this library, as it was fashioned by a master of his craft. Those doors will not open without a special key. The second is His Eminence's hands.
Hands? Sounds mysterious.
Exactly as it is meant to sound, Master Matadine.
Could I take a look in there?
Of course, as long as the Cardinal agrees to it.
Might I look over the book collection?
Of course.
I'm looking for a treatise on ancient weapons.
I'm sorry, Master, but you will find no such book here. We do not deal in matters of the military or arms. They are the domain of other orders. A messenger from the countess has a message for you, Master Matadine. He's waiting by the entrance.
How did he find me here?
'Tis a small town.
Hello, Master Inquisitor. The Countess has invited you to her palace.
When?
Immediately.
Tell her that I'll arrive shortly.
Leaving already, Master?
I shall return soon.
The doors of the library remain open to you. I won't close them until the second toll of the bells calling for Vespers.
Hey, Inquisitor! It's nice.
Hi, Scam. What brings you here?
Nothing. Wandering the town aimlessly. And you? Where are you off to?
You need to know everything, huh? I'm going to the Countess's palace.
There is a shortcut there.
Here at last, Inquisitor. Follow me. You took your time getting here, making us wait.
I didn't know I was supposed to hurry.
Your arrogance will one day be your undoing, Inquisitor.
Does that worry you?
Quite the contrary.
I get the feeling that you're not fond of me.
How did you figure that out?
Well, I have a few talents.
I wonder what they are.
One of them will please you greatly.
I don't think so. Wait here. I'll notify the Countess of your arrival. I doubt you'll be interested in the displays gathered in the palace, but have a look at them if you'd like.
A piece of the patibulum. Interesting. I thought all pieces of the broken cross were kept at the Vatican. St. Peter's sword. The blade used by the first apostle to cut off Malchus's ear in the olive grove. It hasn't lost its edge. St. Andrew's armor. Legend says that Quintus Sutorius Macro broke his sword on it. Silver pieces of purification. It was with them that Judas redeemed his sins. And what is that? Amazing. These are the blueprints for St. Peter's lockpicks. Supposedly they could open any lock.
Hello, Master Matterdine.
Countess?
Let us walk in the garden. I've heard many good things about you, Master Matterdine. It is said you are the pride of the Holy Office. Educated, intelligent, and ruthless. Did I leave anything out?
I am an Inquisitor, my lady. I do not feed on flattery.
So you're direct as well. Let us get to the point then. You supposedly inquired of the brothers Finkelstein about a certain dagger. Might I have a look at it?
Of course. Can you tell me anything about it, my lady?
Many things. It is a pugio, a dagger used by Roman legionaries. It is at least 1,500 years old and belongs to me, although it never made its way into my hands.
I don't understand.
A certain merchant imported it for me. Unfortunately, Nantel was not able to collect it. The merchant, in good faith, gave the dagger to a woman wearing the necklace of my missing servant.
My lady, are you suggesting that someone impersonated your servant to acquire the dagger?
A pugio is not worth much. I believe this person wanted to hurt me. They collected the dagger from the merchant and then threw it away, which is why you found it. Ultimately, however, the blade found its rightful owner. Give it to me, please.
Sadly, I cannot return it to you, Countess. The dagger was used to perform a bloody ritual. It constitutes evidence of a crime. I must keep it until the investigation is over.
Yes, I heard about the poor girl found near the inn.
My lady, do you have any idea as to who might have killed the harlot?
Sadly, I don't. I imagine the cardinal tried to accuse me of this crime. I hope that you didn't pay it any mind, Master. I've been helping the least fortunate for years. Thus, the claim that I murdered a poor Jezebel on a whim is an insult to my dignity.
What is your opinion of the cardinal, Countess?
His Eminence is a leech, possessed by a lust for wealth. He's poisoning the town instead of healing it. Beware of him, Inquisitor, as he can be cruel and soulless. His beliefs border on heresy. He thinks that humankind is inherently evil, and hence deserves annihilation.
That is a serious accusation, Countess. Can you support it with evidence?
Sadly, I can't. The Cardinal said it to me many years ago in a private conversation. Do go to his office, though. I'm sure His Eminence's private correspondence will confirm my words.
Easier said than done.
Follow the example set by our Lord, Master Materdine. Ability is born from desire.
My lady, I noticed that you have an interest in antiquity.
Undoubtedly, yes.
Is that a passion of yours?
More like my life's purpose. I am a devout follower of Christ's teachings, so I study them in every way I can.
I don't understand. You study the mysteries of faith by collecting old sculptures and paintings. How does that work?
It's simple, really. By surrounding myself with items that may have been in the presence of our Lord, it is as if I am communing with our Lord himself.
Would you be willing to tell me the name of the merchant who imported the Pugio for you? I'd like to talk to him.
I'm sorry, Master Materdine, but I cannot do this. I promised him discretion.
I understand.
I'm glad to hear that.
My lady, have you heard anything about a vampire lurking in the town?
I know nothing about that. I've only heard that you're looking for it. You'll find answers to many of your questions in the Cardinal's office, Master Materdine. I know it's not an easy place to infiltrate. Nevertheless, you should try, for all our sakes.
My lady, the guests have arrived.
Farewell, Inquisitor. I hope we meet again.
And I hope we don't. The exit is over there, Inquisitor.
What a mess. The Cardinal accuses the Countess, who accuses the Cardinal, and the Mayor accuses them both. I wonder how much truth there is to what Isabella said about His Eminence's office. I'm tempted to find out. I could try to gain access after the library is closed. The second toll of the bells. Brother Marrowd is closing the library. If If I'm to go inside, I have to steal the keys from him.
With your morning
It's closed. Out of all the people, monks should know where Brother Merrill is. I will try to listen to their conversations discreetly.
Want a hand to take your breath away after Mass?
Sure. I'm broke. Spent all my money there yesterday.
You can always watch.
You'd be a bouncing rumps, like hell.
You'll be missing out.
Hasty Greta promised to dress as the cardinal.
Well, why didn't you start with that? Where are we going?
How was your day?
Oh, don't ask. I've been walking around town since morning, calling on the rabble to pray. I can't feel my legs, and this bloody bell has given me a splitting headache.
At least you got to walk around. I was stuck standing by the library stairs like simian stylites.
It can't go on like this. Where is Brother Marold? It's high time we talk to him about this.
I don't know. We should ask Sven. He's Marold's new arse-kisser.
Sven? Which one is he?
He is just now speaking to Brother Lothar of the Seekers of Truth and Divine Revelations.
Did Venerable Jorga really poison the book?
Yes, many brothers died because of it.
Why did he do it?
He wanted to punish those who read it, despite the prescription.
How did Brother William discover it?
He used Occam's razor.
Meaning what? He slit Brother Jorga's throat?
I don't know. I don't know the details.
It looks like Brother Sven knows where I'll find Marold. But where is Sven?
Rifling through books can become tiresome.
God's word will clear your mind. Today, Brother Marold will preach it at the cathedral. The Pope himself has praised his charisma.
Yes, I've heard of him, and I'll gladly attend.
Let us go then.
Won't do me any harm to listen to God's word too.
Yes, agnus tibi, opta maniam gloriam tuam. Domine Deus Rex Celestis, Deus Pater Omnipotens.
There's Brother Merrill.
Domine Filii Unigenite, Jesu Christe, Domine Deus Filius Patris. Qui destruis inimicos tuos,
before the ceremony ends, Merrill will not notice they were gone.
Qui destruis inimicos tuos, suscipe deprecationem nostram. Ite desaccepteram Patris miserere nobis, quoniam tu solus sanctus, tu solus Dominus, tu solus Altissimus Iesu Christe, cum sancto spiritu in gloria Dei Patris. Amen.
And as he descended from the cross, the Lord spoke thus: blinded by your greatness, you dared raise a hand against me. Thus I broke the cross to which you nailed me. Now I stand before you and say this: I shall put your cities to the sword. I shall build walls and roofs of shields against you. I shall bring my battering rams to your gates, and your towers I shall topple with iron hooks.
You shall be covered in the dust kicked up by the hoofs of my many steeds. The roar of my invincible army shall cause your walls to tremble. I shall conquer your city.
I just need to find the key.
I shall bring down the columns of your temples and demolish their edifices. I shall bring an eternal end to your people. Your zithers will be heard no more as I bring terrible judgment upon you. I shall do this all to let it be known as you fall to your knees and beg for mercy that I am the Lord. Verbum Domini.
Let us pray. May Jesus Christ grant us strength that we may vanquish our enemies.
Hear us, O Lord.
Let us pray for the priests and the entire Holy Church, so that it continues to grow stronger. Let us pray for abundant blessing in the
On toll of the bell. The Mass will end after 4.
Merciless, divine mother!
Hands. Must be a cipher lock. Deus Volt. Yes, God willed it so. Tolls of the bell. Time's running out. By the Lord's wrath, a monk from Amshilas revealed the formula for sureskin to the cardinal. My superiors will surely find this interesting. The traitor will pay with his head, provided the formula is genuine. Moment of truth. Well, I'll be. It really is sureskin. So the cardinal lied to me. He didn't get the sureskin from the Pope. He's making it himself. I wonder who else lied to me. There's only one way to find out. Relieve us of our weakness, lest we forgive those who trespass against us. Draw out evil from darkness, so we may be vanquished in thy name.
2, please. 2 frees.
Not even a child would buy that story about the dagger you told the Inquisitor.
And the one you told him was better, eh?
4 5s.
Fucker.
Mine was the only one with any credibility to it. Yours were only good for arse-wiping.
The important thing is, we completed the task we were paid good money for.
A single 2. I was afraid Nontor would tell him something.
She doesn't know anything. Besides, she wouldn't have said a word without the countess's say-so.
3 6s. Think he's as sharp as they say.
Sharper than you, that's for sure. Fuck. Just a pair of 1s.
I hear he fights well.
He wouldn't be a match for us.
The commander of the cardinal's soldiers said he drew a blank card from the deck of St. Timerius.
What's the meaning of that?
And what's the meaning of the 3 kings that the Cardinal, Ingvar and Reuchlin drew a few years ago? There's no meaning, you dopes. They didn't become kings, did they?
4 2s.
Fuck the lot of them. 3 3s.
Shame you didn't strike a deal with the blind man.
I would have sold him that chess set if not for the snotty girl that came with him. The little shit immediately saw that the pawns were damaged.
What good is a chess set to a blind man?
Who cares?
Who won?
Nobody. Each of us has 63 points.
Impossible. You cheated, imp.
It's always the same with you lot. Fuck the both of you.
Damned unworld will be the death of me one day. The triplets took me for a ride. They'll pay dearly for it. Three tolls of the bell. Mass is about to end. It's high time I return the keys.
Against you. I shall bring my battering rams to your gates, and your towers I shall topple with iron hooks. You shall be covered in the dust picked by the hoofs of my many soldiers. The roar of my invincible army shall cause your walls to tremble. I shall conquer your cities, rob your treasures, and claim all your goods. I shall bring down the columns of your country.
By the Lord's sword, Mass is over. Time to go.
An eternal end to your people. Your city will be heard no more, as I bring true vengeance and terrible punishment.
A red coat.
I shall do this all to let it be known, as you fall to your knees and beg for mercy, that I am the Lord.
Let's see where this tunnel leads. No sign of the redcoat. The Mama's parade has begun. The revelries are in full swing.
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you. Come, my king. Let the revelries begin.
I hope the innkeeper prepared something to eat. I'm ravenous after yesterday's revelries. Where is everybody? Empty. That hit the spot. It's high time I had words with the brothers Finkel. Stein. By the Lord's sword.
It is a bad omen. Satan's work, and a harbinger of coming calamities.
It's just a cloud, nothing more.
I know of what I speak. We'll all end up like the innkeeper.
End up?
You haven't heard. Someone cut off the poor man's head.
What? Where?
There. Behind the stables. They killed my beloved husband.
Hello, Master Matterdine. I'm guessing you already know what happened.
Bad news always travels quickly. Get her out of here.
They killed him. They killed my beloved husband.
Who found the body?
A farmhand working the stables.
Have you questioned the locals?
Nobody saw anything. But I'm positive that the innkeeper was killed somewhere else. The body was moved here afterwards.
Indeed. He was beheaded and gutted like a hog. There are no traces of blood. The sheath is missing its dagger. The innkeeper claimed it never left his side. Did you search the area?
We did. Didn't find anything, though.
Again, a figure in red.
He's still green. Probably still shaking with fear.
The killer cut out the liver.
How do you know that?
I studied anatomy at the Academy of the Inquisitorium.
The harlot was also disemboweled. Do you think the same degenerate murdered the innkeeper?
It's possible.
Captain!
What are you doing here? You should be standing guard by the dungeons. Speak, man! What happened?
The hangman's lost his mind! He killed everyone!
What do you mean, everyone? Speak more clearly.
The guards you sent, they wanted to take off his mask, and he slaughtered them. All 6!
He did what?
Soon after they came, the merchant's son arrived. The one who came to the fair, with costumes. Said that the hangman kidnapped his father in the wee hours of the morning.
How? The entrance to the dungeons was barricaded.
I don't know. Maybe he found a secret passage.
Never mind. What happened next?
The brat said Roland would kill his father. Because the witch they burnt at the stake cast some sort of curse on his mask.
And? What did you do?
What were we supposed to do? He was talking nonsense, so we smacked him. Then we unlocked the entrance to the dungeons. And the boys went in to get that bloody mask. A moment later, I heard their screams. I've no words to describe it.
Did you see the bodies?
No. I dared not go inside.
So, perhaps they're still alive. If it's truly magic, Master Matterdine, then I must ask for your aid. My men's efforts will be for naught against magic. Only you can handle such a threat. Follow my man into the dungeons. I will follow shortly with all the guards I can muster.
Let's go, Master. Let's go, Master.
What is this stench?
Forgive me, Master. All this has made me shit myself. This way, Master. 'Tis the shortest way. Have you seen the cloud, Master? The one that appeared in the sky come morning?
It's hard to miss.
It looks like a demon straight from hell.
More like a peculiar natural phenomenon.
I don't know. Some say it's Satan's doing. Old Crone said not to look at it for too long, because it might mess with your head, make you do something evil.
Idle prattle.
And what if it's true? Maybe the hangman went mad because he stared at this damn cloud for too long. Maybe he's the one who killed the innkeeper. And then returned to the dungeons, and, still under the cloud's spell, did away with me comrades.
Stop talking rubbish, fool. In fact, let's stop talking at all.
Yes, Master.
Are you gonna save my father, Master?
Not so fast. First, you'll tell me about the curse.
The witch we took the mask and outfit from managed to cast it before she died.
What did she say, exactly?
She screamed from the flames that the jester's mask would turn all who wear it mad, and that my father would die by a merry executioner's hand. We didn't believe her. We thought it all humbug. But Roland kidnapped my father this morning. He was laughing like a lunatic. It was then I understood that the curse was real.
What must I do to break the curse? The witch must have said. Else the curse wouldn't take hold.
I don't know. I swear.
All saints be damned. Let's go. Maybe we'll manage to save someone.
No, no, no. I'm not going in there.
You took a vow, remember?
I'll piss on that vow.
Damned coward. Fine. I'll go alone. Shit for brains like you would be useless to me anyway. Stinks of corpses.
On this throw, my victory hangs. Victory is mine! But what now? Quiet is my purgatory. None are here to praise my glory. But act I must. I shan't be idle. Merchant guts will be my right.
That mask must come off. But how to do it? Sneak up on him, or lay our cards on the table? Master Roland.
Mortimer! Look at my creations! All my skill went into them, so much so they're each a gem. Look and marvel, then pray tell, would Christie's fall under their spell?
I'm not here to admire the results of your work.
What brings you to me, then?
Curiosity. I wonder, why did you kill a merchant?
A wizened hag to me appeared, then did whisper in my ear. Merchant's quite a prick, my dear. Burning folks for profit's sake, still alive while on the stake. So, I strapped him to my table, and, as long as I was able, played his body like a game, which I won, to his great shame.
There was no old hag, Master Roland. You only heard the voice of the witch who cast a curse on the mask. Take it off and hand it over freely, or I will take it by force.
Inquisitor, pure strength alone is not enough to seize my throne. But, as they say, good hosts suffer most. If you are to be my guest, I shall give you all the best. I'll caress you with my sickles, grow your smile with their fun tickles. wicked mask that holds it sword. Over body, over mind, it truly has me in a bind. Inquisitor, your strength alone is not enough to see
The curse cast by the witch must have been powerful. Otherwise, the mask wouldn't have taken hold of the executioner's mind. I wonder, how could it be broken? The merchant's son claimed not to know. All others who might have known are dead. The unworld is my only option. The executioner's flute. There's no magic in it, but I didn't sense any in the mask either. Our Father, who art our King, bereave us of our weakness, lest we forgive those who trespass against us. Draw out evil from darkness, so we may be vanquished in thy name.
Your punishment foretold by your merry hangman friend. With legs cut off, your life will end.
going on? What am I doing here? What's going on? What am I doing here?
Remember me, knave?
By the nails and thorns. It's you!
I told you we'd meet again.
Impossible! You're dead! I burned you at the stake! Be gone, foul spirit! Be gone!
I will go. Once the curse is carried out.
What? What curse?
Your boy didn't tell you? Odd. I'm sure he heard it. Shh. Don't worry. The hangman will introduce you to it shortly. Now this poem must be spoken, lest it leaves me dead and broken. Listen then, for it's important. He who dons this mask of jesters is bound to see his madness fester. He will snicker, rhyme, and cheer, dancing, prancing, full of cheer. He will even play the flute. Quite a spirited pursuit. The mask makes all who wear it stronger. Rights are righter, wrongs are wronger. Muscles bursting at the seams, but there's nothing there but dreams. For to wear it is to die. Hear my curse, my final cry. You as well will feel its hold. Lo! by your merry hangman friend. With legs cut off, your life will end. How to change this dreadful plight? Plead with God, beseech His might, for only when His grace is gifted can this curse be ever lifted. Wait! Wasn't I the main attraction? Time to move from words to action.
It's over. The executioner is dead.
What of my men?
Slaughtered.
Damn witches and their spells! Damn them to hell! By the Lord's wrath! What is that stench?
It's your man. He didn't help me, though I asked him to. He stood here the entire time, in soiled breeches. You should dismiss him from service, Captain.
I'll do just that. There's no room for cowards in the guard. Remove this scoundrel from my sight!
What of my father? How is he?
I'm sorry, lad. The executioner quartered him.
Ordered him?
So the stand is mine now, as is the merchandise!
What the fuck? Has he gone mad?
My prayers have finally been answered. Stupid daddy won't ordering me around anymore. He can throw his stinking bones to the dogs. I shit on them!
Little fucker. Merciless Mary! He'll tear out his throat!
It is God's will.
Let it go! Let go!
He's gone.
Why did you let it happen, Inquisitor?
Animals are driven by instinct, which is the foundation for the divine law of nature. Man should not go against it.
I don't understand. Friend's not aggressive.
It's not his fault, Scam. He just felt the holy call of blood. It wouldn't have happened if the merchant's boy hadn't tormented him.
Oh, so that's how it was. The dog paid the brat back in kind. Well, I'd be lying if I said I felt sorry for the lout. Are you feeling all right, Master Matterdine? You don't look well.
I'm fine, just tired.
I have something that will pick you right up. Take a swig.
What is this?
The Devil's Vintage from the Polish Kingdom. It burns your throat, but it'll get your blood pumping all right. You just need to drink it in moderation, lest enthusiasm triumph over reason.
Strong stuff.
'Tis good, though. You'll feel it shortly.
I shall leave you here, if you don't mind. I must have words with the brothers Finkelstein.
Go. I have no further need of you here. Beware of the triplets. Greedy bastards can be treacherous.
Yes, I have already experienced that.
Off with you, little girl. There's nothing for you here.
Come on, friend. Let's go.
You two, bring a corpse cart. The rest of you, follow me.
Where are the brothers? How should I know, my lord? They're probably fucked off somewhere. Talk, or you'll be explaining to your employers why their warehouse caught fire.
They went to the take-your-breath-away whorehouse. They took some brat with them.
They took a brat to a whorehouse?
It was probably about some major deal. The brothers always talk business there.
I know where it is.
Have you been following me, Scamp?
It's a small town, Inquisitor.
Yes, I've heard that before.
I'll take you to the brothel for 1 silver angel.
I'll pay, but only once we get there.
Let's go then.
I'm curious. What do you spend the money on? You've coaxed quite a lot out of me.
I don't waste it, if that's what you're asking.
So, what is it you do with it?
I help those in need.
Very commendable, but naive.
Why?
Because you can't help everybody.
But I can help some.
Are you afraid?
They look odd. But so far, they're just clouds.
That's right.
Let's go, Inquisitor. We're wasting time.
Tis Satan's doing. I heard that people started disappearing from the harbour. You think it's got something to do with these clouds? Definitely.
The world's end is nigh! We're all going to die! Merciless Mother of God, watch over us.
Here we are.
Catch, Scamp. I'll manage on my own from here.
Let's go, friend.
Hasty Greta is going with me.
The fuck she is? You had her last time. It's my turn now.
Don't argue. Let the ladies decide for themselves.
The fuck are you then? Uncle Good Advice?
Yeah, you're not choosing today, so shut your trap.
Well, the Inquisitor. We were just talking about you.
You've played me for a fool. You knew where the dagger I asked you about came from. Yet you still concealed the truth.
Nothing is free in this world, Master Medity.
Inquisitors don't pay for information. They ask questions and sooner or later, they get answers.
Well, you won't be getting any answers from us.
There isn't enough room here for long weapons. I'll handle this. Wait outside with the girls. I'll join you in a minute.
So got done quick. Oh fuck.
must have attracted someone's attention.
I heard Clotilda dragged her husband to the lips of infidelity.
And?
I reckon the cat's out the bag now.
How do you know he was cheating on her?
'Cause he was doing it with me.
With you, too?
These damn clouds are giving me goose flesh.
Then stop staring at them already, huh?
I can't. My head keeps tilting up on its own.
Satan must have possessed you. Quick, spit over your left shoulder.
Will that help?
Certainly won't hurt.
Did you see that? Fucking Finkelstein nearly knocked me down!
He ran like the devil was chasing him. More like someone he cuckolded. Half the town wants him for that. Right. He was wounded, so there must have been a duel. Must have been some bruiser. After all, Jonas is a fencing expert.
Kick enough rocks and you'll find a scorpion.
Finkelstein is hiding out here somewhere. I feel close.
Get ready to meet the creator, fucker!
Inquisitor! Drop your weapon! I said, drop your weapon!
Put the crossbow down, son. Before it's too late.
I'm not your son! You killed the only person who could call me that!
Don't forget God, boy. He is a father to us all. Christ said...
He said that the right to vengeance is sacred. I was reminded of that by one of the brothers Finkelstein this morning, when I was paying them to slit your throat.
So the salesman was talking about you. What made you choose them of all people?
The triplets used to be the best assassins around. Sadly, they've gone senile.
And the money? How did you get it?
My father had plenty.
It appears it was not a wise investment. Do you know why? Because Inquisitors are protected by God himself.
Bullshit! I'm about to watch you die.
We both know you won't shoot. You're scared. I can see it in your eyes.
Stop! I'll kill you if you don't stop!
In cold blood, it will weigh heavy on your conscience. Satan will gain a hold over your soul. You'll never be free of him. Don't follow in your father's footsteps. It'll lead you to your doom. Listen to the Lord's voice, lad. He'll set you on the right path.
What's going on? Where am I?
Calm down. I'll explain everything soon. You're sitting in an inquisitorial chair. It's a marvelous invention. It gives encouragement and motivation to those unwilling to speak. See this crank? Once I start turning it, iron spikes will slowly begin to protrude from the holes in the seat. They're very sharp. The more I turn the crank, the further they'll extend. First, they'll pierce your clothes and your skin. Then, they'll go through your guts and your balls. They won't stop until they come out the other side. Of course, I will take my time. I'll use the Inquisitor's medley. It's the most effective method for conducting an interrogation. Question, pain. Question, pain. Question, pain. It proceeds as such, methodically and without emotion, until the desired result is achieved. So, do you still claim I won't learn anything from you?
Go get donkey fucked, Inquisitor!
I was hoping you'd say that. I want to hear everything you know about the dagger I showed you.
It's one of 3 blades! We found it in the far north, in the ruins of an ancient city!
One of 3?
Yes! There was a sword also, and a spearhead!
What did you do with those?
We sold them to the old medic, Reuchlin!
The spikes will test the truth of your words, for I don't believe a single one of them.
I'll tell the truth. I'll tell. We sold the sword to the cardinal, the spearhead to the countess. She was supposed to get the dagger too, but someone impersonated her servant girl.
What did they want with them?
I don't know. The Countess called them the blades from Kaloga.
And the Cardinal? Did he say anything?
No. He just mentioned Reuchlin.
Say anything else? Did he do something?
Yes! It was him! He's the one who paid us to mislead you.
So the Cardinal's behind this. He didn't want me to learn the truth about the dagger. But why? What are the blades from Kalaga? And then there's Reuchlin. He keeps coming up. I think I should have a look at his grave. I might find some answers there.
I told you everything you wanted to know. Pull out the spikes. I beg you. Inquisitor!
friend.
How did you find yourself here, Inquisitor?
I'm looking for Johannes Reuchlin's grave. What about you? What brings you to the graveyard?
I like this place. Maybe it's silly, but sometimes when I sit here, I close my eyes and imagine talking to my parents. They're buried somewhere around here, in an unmarked mass grave. You know, I'm slowly beginning to forget what they looked like.
The important thing is that they're here, Scamp. In your heart.
I have to be going now. Reuchlin was buried in that part of the graveyard. Let's go, friend.
Johannes Reuchlin. This is the grave for my vision. Withered flowers. They were most likely knocked down during the struggle. Broken tombstone. Interesting. Looks like the oil lamp I saw in the innkeeper's hand during the vision. One silver angel. Innkeepers or murderers? The Munich-made dagger used by the Landsknechts. Fresh blood. So, this is where the innkeeper was killed. I wonder why he came here. Could there be a secret hidden inside the grave? Reuchlin's corpse. I don't understand any of this anymore. What's the significance of that damn grave? It must be important if Jesus keeps showing it to me in visions. The unworld. I'd rather not go there, but it's the only place where I'll learn the truth. The unworld doesn't turn me into one of these skulls. Our Father, who art our King, bereave us of our weakness, lest we forgive those who trespass against us. And draw our evil from darkness, so we may be vanquished in thy name.
So he did sniff something out. Well, he won't learn much if he's slaughtered.
She doesn't know who delivered it. The innkeeper didn't say where he was going either. He just left, saying he'd be back.
Speak.
The innkeeper's wife claims that her husband received a message from you, my lady. She doesn't know who delivered it. The innkeeper didn't say where he was going either. He just left, saying he'd be back soon.
So I was right. The necklace thief impersonated my servant again. The innkeeper wouldn't have trusted anyone else.
The last person to see him was Amelia, the little one running all over the place. She was of the opinion that the innkeeper was headed to the graveyard.
Have you confirmed that?
I discovered a pool of blood near Reuchlin's grave.
I was afraid of that. What else have you learned?
Harlots from the Take Your Breath Away whorehouse told me how the Inquisitors slaughtered the brothers Finkelstein.
So he did sniff something out. Well, he won't learn much if he slaughtered them.
Matter Dean only killed 2, Hans and Aaron. He dragged an unconscious Jonas to the dungeons.
That's not good. If he tortured him, then he already knows that the Pugio is one of the 3 blades from Calaga. The question is whether he realizes what they are.
That's not all. Another cloud has appeared in the sky.
Another one? So quickly?
Yes, my lady.
Then we shouldn't tarry any longer. We must act!
The 3 blades from Calaga. Finkelstein mentioned them as well. I have no idea what those blades are, but there's certainly an important connection between them and Reuchlin's grave. Otherwise, I wouldn't have heard about them in the Unworld. I think I should stop by the library. I may find information about Calaga there.
Brother Marold.
Welcome, Master Mortimer. What brings you here this time?
Questions.
He who asks a question does not err easily.
The place is strangely calm. Have the monks seen the clouds that have appeared in the sky?
They don't scare us. They look like Satan's work, and he's got no power over us. And if it's God that sent them, well, we'll happily obey his will.
Have you heard of the 3 blades from Calaga?
3 blades from Calaga? Not that I recall. Ask Brother Lothar. Maybe he'll know something. He's sitting over there, at the end of the hall.
Hello, Brother Lothar.
Master Badadine.
Forgive the interruption, but I need your help. Do you know where the city of Calaga is?
No one knows the exact location. It's not even certain whether the city existed. According to legend, it was founded by Tiberius's legionnaires who survived the battle for Rome. Hunted by the invincible army of the faithful, they supposedly made their way to the far north and settled there.
Have you heard of the blades from Calaga?
No, Master, I know nothing of them. Try speaking to the librarian. There might be a book or 2 on the 3 blades.
You're lying, brother.
I never mentioned the number of blades. How do you know there are 3?
Well, there's a certain apocrypha. However, I don't know if I can tell you about it.
I'm an Inquisitor, Brother Lothar. There is nothing you cannot tell me.
Very well. You probably know that Jesus thrice fell during the way of the cross.
Of course. Every Christian knows this.
According to the Apocrypha, Jesus did not fall under the weight of the patibulum he was carrying. He fell because he was wounded by 3 legionnaires who were leading him to Golgotha. Gaius cut Jesus' arm with a dagger, Cassius stabbed his thigh with a sword, and Longinus thrust a spear into his calf.
3 blades. I ventured that the legionnaires were among the Romans who founded the city of Caliga.
Not just among them. They commanded them. The name of the city is an amalgamation of the first letters from their Latin names. CA from Cassius, LO from Longinus, and GA from Gaius. Caliga.
Why is the church keeping this a secret?
First, it is not known whether the Apocrypha is genuine. Other sources do not bear the information it contains. Second, it was deemed unreasonable to spread rumors about the existence of weapons that wounded God. The blades, if they exist, may harbor great power. No one knows what could happen if they fell into the wrong hands. Luckily, they've never been found.
Thank you, Brother Lothar. You've helped me greatly. Unfortunately, the blades have been found. All 3 are in Königstein. The mayor was right. Something sinister is afoot. It's high time I paid him a visit. Maybe that mysterious Persian of his can cast more light on the matter.
Merciless Mother of God, watch over us.
It's the apocalypse! Run for your lives!
We're all gonna die! Run to your homes, people! Run!
That's odd. Blood. By the Lord's sword. The mayor had gastric problems. Vengeful Jesus. His heart's been cut out. He smells of wine. Probably tried to cure himself with it. His hands are empty. This must be some sort of code. What's this? A card from the deck of St. Timerius. It appears as if it fell from the mayor's hand. Justice. I wonder who the mayor's target for it was. Ingvar watches over the cards, which means that he is either involved with the murder or someone is trying to cast suspicion on him. A necklace with the coat of arms of Königstein. I wonder, what happened to the Persian? The mayor wanted to introduce me to him today, so he should be nearby. Maybe he's hiding. The Persian. It's a mannequin. The mayor said he didn't trust anyone else. If he really did bestow his secrets upon this thing, they must be inside. I probably need to beat him in chess. Mayor's private notes.
I can't trust anyone anymore. There are spies everywhere. Every citizen of Königstein could be involved in this intrigue. Even Captain Bertram. I pretend not to know or see anything, but that's only for appearances. They know I'm following their actions. I must be careful. There are two vying factions in Königstein. One is called the Cult, the other the Sabbath. The Cult is a group of Christian fanatics who consider themselves followers of the true faith. In their view, humanity is permeated with a primordial evil that causes Satan to grow ever stronger. They believe that exterminating humanity is the only means of vanquishing the devil. This is why they seek to bring about the apocalypse. The Sabbath has a different goal. It is a mysterious group founded by the first Christians who believed that Jesus should have died on the cross for humanity's sins. They believe that Jesus was possessed by the devil, who forced him to descend from the cross. The black magic that was then unleashed tainted the world. They believe that the only way of restoring the disrupted order of things is to kill Jesus. I admit that bringing about the apocalypse seems just as absurd as killing Christ, who's been dead for centuries. But what if there's a grain of truth to it all? I know that both groups seek to achieve their goals with the three blades from Calaga. I didn't manage to discover the nature of these blades. One of my spies managed to determine only that Johannes Reuchlin could have been connected to all of this. The old medic got drunk at the inn once. He was bragging that he would soon change the face of the world. He also mentioned he'd become immortal. No one took his words seriously. However, there's no doubt that Reuchlin's sudden death and his funeral were very odd. Long ago, Johannes was a close associate of Countess Isabella. Then he became one of His Eminence's men. Ingvar could probably tell me exactly what his master was dealing with. Alas, the medic is protected by the cardinal. I cannot interrogate him.
Fortunately, an Inquisitor can do what a mayor cannot.
We keep running into each other, Inquisitor.
This time it's a happy coincidence.
A silver angel? For what?
For delivering a message. Tell the Countess that I must speak to her about the 3 blades from Caliga. Can you remember that?
Sure.
I'll be waiting for an answer at the clinic.
Is something wrong with you?
No, I just need to talk to Ingvar. Run along now. Have you seen Ingvar, brother? I need to speak to him.
He is probably at his place. He lives above the clinic. Look for the door with the rod of Asclepius on it.
God of Asclepius. It has to be Ingvar's place. A secret passage. The catacombs.
It's the Inquisitor!
'Tis true.
Kill the horse, son!
There must be something valuable in the catacombs, since they're patrolled by the cardinal's soldiers. Seek and you shall find. Of necromancy and the arcane art of soul transplantation. Well, well. Someone's been dabbling in black magic. A spell allowing one to transplant a human soul into another body opposes the laws of nature. For this reason, its magic does not last. It needs to be strengthened with the blood of a fallen angel until the soul is permanently bound to a body. It is a long process. However, it can be hastened by feeding the fallen one human entrails, thus making his blood more potent. The mystery of the murders has been solved. Ingvar was performing a transplantation ritual. He needed the victim's organs to make the fallen angel's blood bind the soul to its new host. I wonder how he managed to gain control over him. Whose soul did he transplant? And who supplied the body? And what is that? The markings look like those after opening a door. Sanctus. Only a few people can light this flame. What did Ingvar need it for? And thorns, an Enochian circle. Whatever the purpose that drove its creation, it will not be easy to get Ingvar to reveal it. I'll learn more quickly in the Unworld. Our Father, who art our King, bereave us of our weakness, lest we forgive those who trespass against us. Draw out evil from darkness, so we may be vanquished in thy name.
Countess's servant has already been sacrificed. We can feed the fallen on her innards.
Let each man prove that they remain worthy of leading the cult. Three Kings. Perfect. Now speak.
Let each man prove that they remain worthy of leading the cult. The Three Kings. Perfect. Now speak.
The circle is ready. When the moon rises, we shall perform the summoning ritual.
The Countess's servant has already been sacrificed. We can feed the fallen one her innards.
Everything is proceeding according to plan. The girl's necklace will allow Johannes to intercept the dagger.
The spear remains the only problem. We still don't know how to obtain it.
Do not concern yourselves with that. The third blade will soon fall into our hands. I have personally made sure of that.
Finkelstein claimed that Ingvar, the cardinal, and Reuchlin drew the cards of kings. By the Lord's sword, Liliana is Reuchlin. Ingvar transplanted his soul into her. That's why he called her Johannes. Otherwise, a queen card would have appeared in her hand. I must interrogate Ingvar and find out the nature of the three blades from Caliga, and why these damned kings want them so badly.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear. I must admit, Inquisitor, you've managed to impress me. I figured that you'd show the Pugio to the brothers Finkelstein, which is why I paid them to mislead you. But Despite all that, you still managed to learn of the existence of the three blades from Gallagher. Brother Merrill told me you've been inquiring about them. Do you know what these blades are?
They're the weapons the Roman legionnaires used to wound Christ during his ascent to Golgotha.
That's correct. What you don't know, however, is the purpose that we intend to use them for. I will gladly tell you. You only need to decide whose side you're on. Are you with us? Or are you with the countess?
I am on nobody's side. I'm the Lord's devoted servant.
I knew you'd say that. You Inquisitors are so predictable. Seize him!
Let's put an end to this masquerade. I know who you are. The Venerable Ingvar. His Eminence Ansgar von Niedrig. And the beautiful Liliana. Or rather, Johannes Reuchlin.
Hello, Mortimer.
You've managed to learn quite a lot. Bravo.
Why Liliana? What made you choose her?
Well, she was the only one we had on hand.
Johannes was poisoned. Liliana and I found him dying in a cell, but it was too late to save him. I had to use a spell devised by Magnus of Pottvar that allows for the transfer of one's soul into a different body. I extracted the soul from Johannes and implanted it into Liliana.
Thanks to her, we managed to obtain the Pugio. So it all turned out for the best in the end.
You obtained it and lost it.
You are to blame for that, Inquisitor. Remember when we were assaulted in the alley? I hurt my arm there because of you. A seemingly harmless cut became the gate through which Liliana's soul returned to her body. When that idiot figured out she had killed the harlot, she panicked, and for a while I lost access to her mind. That was when she got rid of the dagger.
Luckily, the blade found its way back to us.
What do you want from me?
What makes you think we want something?
If you didn't, I'd be dead.
That's true. Before my soldiers rendered you unconscious, you said that you were not on anyone's side. We hope that you'll change your mind once you understand our goal.
I will never change my mind. I am the Lord's loyal servant.
Then take part in carrying out the Lord's plan. Help us bring about the apocalypse.
It's the only way to purge the world of filth and omnipresent evil. The end must come if we are to have a new beginning.
The wheel has already been set in motion. We have summoned the four horsemen into the unworld.
So that's what the Enochian Circle was for. I thought that you'd summon the fallen angel. But you had gone well beyond that. That's the reason for these accursed clouds. Were the killings also connected to this?
The ritual required human sacrifices.
The Countess's servant had the necklace. The mayor was close to uncovering the truth. And the innkeeper was spying for Isabella. By murdering them, you managed to kill two birds with one stone. And what about the harlot? Why her?
She was an easy and necessary target.
You let yourselves be led astray by Satan's whispers. I will gladly set your stakes ablaze.
And what if we told you Jesus would be the one leading us?
Jesus?
Everyone thinks that he died centuries ago. But that is not true. Christ only fell into lethargy, and we will soon awaken him.
When our Lord returns to us, the words of the Revelation will be fulfilled. The four horsemen will purge the earth of sinners and non-believers. Christ will then lead the followers of the cult to create a new world, one based on the words of the Scripture.
How do you mean to accomplish that?
The three blades from Caliga are the key. Each of them can be used to open the door to the unworld, where Jesus' slumbering emanation resides.
It is the only weapon with which God can be killed. Its power will make Christ awaken from his lethargy. When this comes to pass, we will hand the blades over to him in an act of offertory, which will make him invincible.
3 gifts from the 3 kings.
The Gladius has been in our hands for a long time. We already have the Pugio as well. Unfortunately, Isabella still has the Hasta.
We plan to take the spear from her by force, but the bitch's palace is a fortress. A small force is enough to defend it. Even a mighty army will break on its walls.
Unlike a man whom she had previously hosted as her guest before.
You want me to steal the third blade for you?
If you do this, you will have the honor of resurrecting Christ vengeful. Just think, you'll be given an opportunity to commune with the Creator.
I will never join your sect. Release me and hand over the blades from Caligo, and I promise to be merciful. I will give you a quick death.
You are not in the best position to negotiate.
Is that right? You seem to have forgotten a certain rule. When one Inquisitor dies, the Black Cloaks begin their dance. If you touch me, you'll end up on stakes.
You are wrong, Inquisitor. The Black Cloaks will be howling at our feet once we achieve our goal, and rest assured we will achieve it.
We had hoped you would agree to get the Hasta for us, but in truth, we don't truly need it. We already have the third blade. We are looking at it right now.
Remember the card you drew from the deck of Saint Timerius?
Carte blanche.
That's correct. It was blank because you can replace any other card from the deck with it.
I don't understand.
I'm not surprised to hear that. When I realized we couldn't obtain the third blade, I started looking for an alternative. It was then that I learned that the solution to our problems could be you, Master Metadine. Yes, it was I who sent the information about the vampire to the Holy Office. I also pulled some strings so that you would be sent to investigate the case. I did so because you carry within you something that will replace the third blade.
You've mistaken me for someone else. I carry nothing within me.
Poor Mortimer. People went to great lengths to make you think that.
It was hidden within you when you were a child. Unfortunately, we're going to have to kill you to extract it.
Why didn't you do that immediately?
That thing has great power. There is a danger that we will not be able to control it. We also believed you would join us. However, you made a different choice. You leave us no choice, Inquisitor. Take comfort in the fact that you'll die by the very weapon that wounded our Lord.
Cut the bindings!
My eyes!
Spare me, Mortimer. It's the only way to save Liliana.
Kill her, Inquisitor! She's lying.
She may know something.
Yes, I know all of the cult's secrets.
Don't be a fool! Kill her! Now!
No. I will interrogate her first.
I will tell you everything, I swear. Die, dog!
won't stop me, Inquisitor. Come! I summon you!
He's got a weapon! Sick him, friend!
Do it! Right now!
You cannot command me. You don't have the feather.
Get out of here!
Pitiful fool. You won't hurt me with that pathetic weapon.
By the Lord's sword! This is hell!
Naive fool! This is but hell's antechamber. Once I defeat you, demons will feast on your soul. Then you will see what true hell is. You cannot defeat the fallen angel. Used to hell, because you will stay there forever. Defeat the fallen angel.
I will die if I don't think of something quickly. By the nails and thorns. The mask of the Mary Executioner from Tiananmen. It's my only hope. It is likely enough that I am going to my doom. The last march of the Inquisitor. You'll fight pretty well for a human, but you will die soon. Now this one has fallen truly, though his ego was unruly. Now I hear the mask's vile chatter telling me to grab my dagger, carve myself with proper swagger. The samurai, their way I'll follow. Soon my stomach I'll have hollowed.
You're scaring me, Inquisitor. Take off that mask and stop fooling around.
That's the pickle that I'm in. I can't remove it without skin. Only God and death have control over the mask. How did you manage to take it off?
I just grabbed it and removed it.
Lucky for me, speaking in those pathetic rhymes was driving me crazy. How did you get here anyway, Scam?
I came to the clinic as you told me to. You weren't there. But friend picked up your scent and followed it. He's the one that brought me here. And now he's dead.
He died defending you. Like a true friend. Can you tell me what the countess said in response?
I wasn't able to talk to her. Her guards didn't let me into the palace. I told them I had an important message for her, but they laughed at me.
That's alright. I will handle it myself.
Can I say goodbye to him?
Of course. They may come in handy. Let's get out of here, Scamp.
Farewell, friend. I will never forget you.
How did you get your hands on Sureskin?
Remember when I came to the inn for my silver angel? I took some from your pouch before I woke you up.
I would never have
Hurry up, Inquisitor!
given it to myself. However, God had a different plan, it seems. He does work in mysterious ways.
Why did he take friend away from me?
It wasn't God who took him from you, Scam, but a fallen angel.
So why didn't God stop him? He is all-powerful after all.
God doesn't do things for us. He only provides opportunities, allowing us to choose one of many paths.
I don't understand. Are you saying we could have saved friend? That we had an opportunity but failed to see it?
I'm saying he also had a choice.
It's not fair.
I know, Scamp, but that's how life is. The sooner you accept it, the easier time you'll have getting through it. By the Lord's sword, what's going on here?
The riots in town have gotten worse ever since the fourth cloud appeared in the sky.
4th. By the nails and thorns.
What now?
I must get something from the countess.
I know an underground entrance to the palace. It's the fastest way. Come on, I'll take you. Not a soul in sight.
Let's have a look inside the palace. Maybe we'll find someone there.
What do you think? Where is everybody?
I have no idea.
Maybe they found out about the riots and fled.
I doubt it. The countess's palace is a fortress. Her guards would have no trouble defending it.
So, why isn't anyone here?
We'll find out soon, I hope. By the Lord's sword. What happened here?
Are they all dead?
It looks like it. I'll see if anyone survived. You hurry and get help. Those who did this may still be in the palace.
All right.
I think it's Nantal.
Master Matterdine.
Nasty wound. Luckily, it's not bleeding.
Leave it.
What happened here?
It was Isabella. She's the vampire you've been looking for.
The Countess.
When the second cloud appeared in the sky, Isabella ordered me to bring a few paupers from the harbor to the palace. She claimed that His Eminence was a follower of the cult, and that he meant to bring about the apocalypse. I was convinced that she wanted to stop him by stirring up the common folk against him.
But you were wrong.
The Countess led the paupers to a secret chamber and ordered that no one disturb them. After several hours, she emerged from the chamber as a bloodthirsty monster. It was then that I realized that she was a member of the Sabbath, and that she wanted to use the blades from Calaga to carry out her own plan.
How do you know about the cult, the Sabbath, and the Three Blades?
I am a spy for the Holy Office's inner circle. I discovered everything by collecting information about Calaga. You must stop the Countess. Unfortunately, I won't be able to help you. Forgive me.
She's fainted. Nantal mentioned a secret chamber. The Countess is probably hiding there. This might be the entrance to the secret chamber. One element is missing. Could it be the stone from the necklace worn by the Countess's servants? The wounds look like those from a bear attack. They all have similar ones. Strange. One element is missing. Could it be the stone from the necklace worn by the Countess's servants? This one's dead too. Another corpse. necklace worn by the countess's servants. Could be useful. Open sesame. It's high time I ended this.
Master Matterdine, I see you've managed to acquire the second blade. You've arrived just in time. I could use your help.
Don't be so sure, Countess. I have different intentions.
Hear me out first, then decide.
I know full well who you are, and what you intend. I also know that you will never succeed. You cannot kill Christ. He's already dead.
You don't understand anything, Inquisitor. You didn't see the crucifixion, but I was there. As Jesus ascended Golgotha, I was chosen. I became one of the beings of light, tasked with spreading his word. Unfortunately, Christ succumbed to Satan's whispers. He descended from the cross, though he was supposed to die on it. The black magic that manifested at that moment defiled the world, changing the beings of light into vampires hungering for blood. Those of us who believed that evil could be undone created the Sabbath. For 1,500 years, we've been seeking a solution. And at long last, I have found it.
I will venture a guess and say that your solution is the 3 blades from Calaga.
You think that Christ is dead, but it is not true. His dark emanation exists in the unworld as the Murk. I will annihilate it with the Hasta. Then the divine plan will be fulfilled. Jesus will die for humanity's sins. The unworld will become paradise, and light will once again fill the hearts of vampires.
If 1 blade is enough to get the job done, why did you need the others?
Their power was meant to give me the strength necessary to fight the Murk. I waited patiently until an opportunity to obtain them could present itself. However, the clouds heralding the coming of the 4 horsemen made me realize that I needed to hurry.
You knew that the cult meant to bring about the apocalypse.
Not the cult, Reiklin. Johannes used to share my beliefs. He even helped me uncover the truth about the blades from Calaga. But then, he lost himself to the foul vision of the world spread by the followers of the cult centuries ago. Johannes infected Ingvar and the cardinal with it, but he didn't share his full knowledge with them. That is what allowed him to pull the strings. Of the three of them, only he posed a real danger.
So you poisoned him?
Unfortunately, it was not effective. When the clouds began appearing in the sky, it became obvious that Ingvar had managed to save Reuchlin. I realized then that I had to act with greater haste to gain an advantage over my foes. I only needed the strength that the three blades were supposed to grant me. So I did something I desperately wished to avoid. I awoke my vampiric power.
By feeding on human blood.
I hoped that a few paupers would suffice, but I was wrong. The taste of blood stirred dark desires and a hunger that I was not able to control. I had to kill everyone at the palace to satisfy those urges. It is possible that I will burn in hell for this. But if this is the price for restoring the light, then I am ready to pay it. I will face God with my head held high. But first, I will stop the apocalypse.
There will be no apocalypse. Ingvar, Reuchlin, and the cardinal are dead.
Their death is not enough. The four horsemen must be sent back into the void from whence they were summoned. If they remain in the unworld any longer, they will create a gate through which they will cross over into our world, and we will then meet our doom. You know just as well as I do that God did not send you here for nothing. Help me, Inquisitor. Let the Lord's will be done.
Fine. What am I to do?
You must perform an act of sacrifice. It's the only way to get rid of the horsemen.
An act of sacrifice? What do you mean exactly?
That which is most precious in the unworld. Your light. Let's not waste time, Inquisitor. Let's each send back 2 horsemen. Then we'll deal with the murk.
I hope this works.
By the Lord's sword! Amelia! I took her to the Unworld with me!
Christ merciless. It's begun. The horsemen of the apocalypse are turning the Unworld into a gate. I must stop them. Otherwise humanity is doomed. I was too late. She's trapped here forever. Within me.
The blaze from Caloga will not help you anymore. Absorbing the horsemen has made us too powerful.
You couldn't have done that. I sent them back into the void.
Poor fool. We planned everything. The cult brought us the 4 horsemen, the Holy Office, and the Sabbath sent you. They all did what we wanted them to.
Who are you? What do you want from me?
We are what people bring here. Our power keeps growing, and we constantly hunger for more. The heralds of the apocalypse were too powerful for us, so we needed someone capable of an act of sacrifice. It was the only way to weaken them. Thanks to you, their power is ours. When we extract it from you, we will become invincible.
You are the angel. The hand of God. And the manifestation of his will. Hiding in Amelia's body this whole time. That is why she was able to remove the cursed mask from my face. Will you save the girl?
That is not in my power.
You used her. And now you're leaving her.
Don't be sentimental, Inquisitor. The end justifies the means. You have followed this principle yourself. It allowed you to triumph over your enemies.
The end? You mean the three blades from Canada? Were you here for them? Where are they?
Are you asking about this? 'Tis but dust, scamp. But also, so much more.
So, is this the end?
Not for you.
I don't understand.
Remember the card you drew from the deck of Saint Timerius?
Carte blanche.
It was blank because you could have become a card that would trump all others taking part in the game. Unfortunately, you failed to take advantage of the opportunity God presented to you. Thus, you will return to your world. However, you will no longer be the hunter. You've committed the sin of pride, thinking that you could defeat the muck, which is why you will become the hunted. That will be your penance.
How do you know all this? You my guardian angel.
Your guardian angel?
Get up, demon!
I didn't like you from the start. You pulled the wool over our eyes, passing yourself off as an Inquisitor. You would have gotten away with all the murders if it weren't for this bloodbath. I bet the countess found you out, and that's why you slaughtered her people. What have you done with her, monster? Have you devoured her? We can't find the body anywhere. Go on then! Talk!
No. That's impossible. I didn't do it.
And you bought the teeth and claws at the fair, didn't you? I suppose you're about to tell me they're made of sugar. Cuff this brute in irons and toss him in the darkest dungeon. And send a messenger to the Holy Office with a message that we've caught a vampire. I will gladly watch